to San Marcos, Texas, home of the Texas State Bobcats, a place widely known as one of the continuously inhabited sites in America, and we expect our crowd to continually inhabit and make their presence known in this game. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the James Madison Dukes taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Texas State Bobcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Bobcats will kick it off to get us underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So James Madison's offense has the ball first today. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock and they're hard workers.
Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Completes it in the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Dukes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give on the option. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Gets it out quickly. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. The Dukes have this offense rolling. To the air on first down. They're setting up the screen. There he goes. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. The execution on that screen pass is one that will go in a coaching clinic.
Nice execution on the screen. Allow the rush to come upfield. Now I release, get the ball to the running back. I got my playmaker in space. Nice chunk yardage play right there by the offense.
And the Dukes have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They'll come to the line for the 8th snap on this opening drive, facing a 3rd and short. They'll run the sneak for it.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play.
Fires deep toward the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field and establish a rhythm and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Texas State's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And David, they've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of carrying more than his share of the weight in this offensive attack.
Yeah, he's a piece, but I would argue this, Reese. Like, you need to get the ground game going for this offense to be successful.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that's going to be the challenge for this offense tonight, is holding up against this pass rush. They are one of the best defenses in the entire nation because of their ability to get pressure on the quarterback. They're going to have to do a much better job tonight protecting their guy, or they've got no shot.
The Bobcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Yarnell. Snagged out of the air. He is denied, cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. Hunt is on its way. Corrals it at the 45. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Reads it, fires complete. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Off play action. Quarterback needs to make a better throw there. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Dukes line up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Here's the handoff. Little bit of running room as he picks up 4 and gets it out to the 5. And the Bobcats want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Running back searching for a hole. Spins away from the defense. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. It's 1st down from back at their own 24-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Yarnell. Under fire. It's complete on the right side. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
The Bobcats can really attack on this 2nd and short. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
Gonna run it. It's Burgess. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bobcats have it with a 1st and 10. The pull and throw off the RPO. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up. The Bobcats are threatening on 1st and goal.
First and goal, Texas State.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Now second and goal.
Wants to throw. It's Yarnell. Big fella moving. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The line of scrimmage, the 2, and these final 2 yards might be the toughest here on 3rd down. Touchdown, Texas State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in CUSA is so very critical. How about this one today? Kennesaw State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to UTEP. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward in a game that could shake up the CUSA race significantly.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. On the run, fires downfield. Complete to the right. He's loose. The 10. Touchdown, Dukes. Once he got some room, it was over.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands, right to him, and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a huge play in the passing game, covering 67 yards to the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking downfield, it's Yarnell. Finds a man in the middle. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. Got a man, it's Johnson. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Bobcats come to the line in the hurry-up. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Bobcats decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catch is made at the 15. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle. It's Sanchez. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Dukes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Finds his target down the middle. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Got rid of it just in time. Forced to just throw it away on third down, and now they face fourth. The Dukes will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt was gorgeous. Let's see if he can do it again. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Knocked down behind the line. Boy, he powered through one tackler, but there were more there to greet him. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Oh, he makes the catch. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. And the Bobcats will call on their punt team.
Number 38 in punt formation to kick it away.
And the returner will be knocked down. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football.
Turning it on. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. And the Dukes moving quickly to the line.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Out of the gun to give to the back. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Dukes are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Out of the backfield to running, and wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Trying play action. Finds the tight end. Open space at the 25. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. Caught in the backfield. It's Sanchez. He goes out of bounds right at the 15-yard line. And the Dukes with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
Second down coming up.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Dukes come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. trying to pick it up on the ground. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him, second guy finally did. He'll keep it himself. Oh, he got loose. Touchdown, James Madison. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. He'll bring it out. It's Pryor. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. Back to pass, it's Yarnell. Fires one high and deep. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Firing to the right, complete.
You know, that play right there shows me that the quarterback has a plan. He had no hesitation. The defense was bearing down on him. He got hit on that play, but he knew where his running back was. He got it out to him quick, and as a result, they avoided the negative play and sack.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
The Bobcats headed quickly to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. And the Bobcats will punt it away on 4th down. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Let's see what he can do with it. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Barnett. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
And the Dukes will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Oh, he's got some space. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
He'll take a shot. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Off the play fake. Makes the catch. It's Mims.
Well, they're working the slot receiver on a drag route here. He's just kind of fighting his way through the traffic. He's able to come out the other side and present a nice target for the quarterback.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. The sure hands, it's Mims. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. The Bobcats have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offside. Defense.
That's just a mental error. On defense, you got to watch the ball. I understand the quarterback shouting and he's clapping and there's all this crowd noise, but you just got to hone in, watch the football before you come out of your stance.
This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it. The 8th play of the drive coming. You'd hate to settle for a field goal. It's 3rd and goal. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Bobcats. The offense puts up 6 for that trip to the end zone.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Louisiana Tech is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in Ruston today. They're trailing by 10 to Sam Houston. Just another week of Conference USA football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Oh, they're after him!
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now, you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Wants to go up top on 1st down. That's caught. It's Johnson. Brought down at the 31. It is a 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got his man on the outside. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat San Marcos when that town is buzzing as it is today. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're gonna see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Bobcat Stadium.
And the Dukes will kick it away to crank up the second half.
Set to advance on the football.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They go to the draw. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. And the Bobcats will hustle to the line. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking for a man. It's Yarnell. Zings it complete to the right. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Bobcats will bring the punt team onto the field. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Immediately fires to the middle. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. A 1st and 10 for this offense. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, the inside give. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The Dukes come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Sanchez. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Grab near the marker. It's Alston. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. And the Dukes pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Unloads quickly. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Defense holds their ground. Pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Puts it out of the air. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. So close to cashing it in for this offense. A 1st down run in the red zone. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the 3rd downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Dukes!
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, we have a 28-17 ball game. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
28, Texas State, 17.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. They come out now down by 2 possessions, 28-17, and hoping to use this drive to draw closer. Can't get him to the ground.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Dropping back, it's Yarnell. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
And the Bobcats will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes a move. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. They'll start this drive going to the air. Looking downfield. Connection to the right. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. The Dukes want to crank the tempo. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the field goal unit. And this will be a short one from about 21 yards out. And this one is perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Conference USA action right now, fellas. Wait till you see how things are playing out. Kennesaw State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now. But there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. They're trailing by 10 to UTEP. Implications galore inside CUSA, and we'll circle back should anything big happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. He's got an open man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get 1st downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go faster, seeing it here.
Caught behind the line. It's Lyons. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play, because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Caught in the backfield, it's Mims. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Really good defense. You know, you're trying to stay as close as you can to all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example there of it.
The Bobcats will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Got room to work. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Got the first down and more. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bobcats kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. He'll pull it on the read. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The Bobcats racing to the line in a hurry-up. He'll do it himself. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Texas State. And these guys just score from anywhere out there. After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Quickly out to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking to scramble. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. We've come to the break, and James Madison is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Here comes the heat. It's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. You want to talk about shifting the field in an instant. He's got it all the way down to the 10-yard line. He'll keep it himself. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. pulls it and fires to the left. Touchdown, James Madison! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Man, it's so nice to have guys out wide that you just trust that you can feed the football, and this guy will do the rest, will cross that goal line, will take care of you, make you look like a genius. That's that kind of guy right there.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. They pick up a 4. And the Bobcats want to move quickly.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. The Bobcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On 3rd and short, the power run here. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
I think if you're the head coach here, it's a bit of a mixed reaction to your passing attack so far in this game. You put up a bunch of yards throwing the football, you've lit up the scoreboard, but you've also given up 4 sacks. Pass protection has been a problem so far in this game.
And the Dukes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. They'll run play action. Fires deep on the run. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Great awareness by this defense to know where the 1st down line was and stop him just a little bit short. Big 4th down decision coming. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Unleashes one. And they can't make the connection. So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Pocket breaking down. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
And how about that rush off of the edge? You could tell, man, playing pass all the way. Your team has a lead. Getting later in the football game, he's just pinning his ears back, and he flies off the edge and gets the big sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
These offenses, sometimes when they get pressed and they know they got to go fast and they got to put points on the boards, sometimes they get a little bit reckless, and they do right here. They give up the safety. Now down multiple possessions and kicking off, the chances of them winning just went way downhill.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
brought down at the
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Backed up now, here's second and long.
second down coming up.
Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Rushes on him. Pulled down for the tackle. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
What if I told you this quarterback would be sacked at least 5 times in this game and yet still somehow would be winning? It's not normally how it works. You got to give the offense credit because even though they've suffered some serious negative plays, they've still been able to make some good things happen.
The Dukes send out the punt unit. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to...
Right down the gut of the field. The 20. Touchdown, Bobcats. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Trying to pound it in. He'll be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point try fails, and the lead remains 10.
That keeps the score. James Madison, 40.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. He'll pull it on the read and just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll leave it with him. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To throw, it's Barnett. Here's the pressure. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
And the Dukes will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Back to pass on 2nd down. He's got the back in the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Bobcats in the hurry up. 3rd and long. He's going to have to throw for it. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Spits it out to the back. Got a man. It's Burgess. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down.
Well, there's the advantage of having versatility at the running back position. On 4th down, everybody in the stadium is expecting if you throw it, it's probably going to a receiver or a tight end. But because of his ability to catch the football, he makes a huge play for this offense and keeps the drive alive.
Clock stops and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. The Bobcats have it with a 1st and 10. To the air, it's Yarnell. Snags it. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Texas State.
He'll do it himself. And this offense hoped to just run it in, and the defense was having none of it. No gain. Ball remains at the 2. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Here's a heat. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. It's broken up and almost intercepted on that shot to the end zone. It'll be 4th down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. This is now a 7-point game.
Got all 3 timeouts left in your back pocket. You're down a possession here late in the 4th quarter. You do not have to kick an onside kick. If you trust your defense, if you use your timeouts wisely, you can have a lot of time left on offense to go and win this game.
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
Man, they got 3 timeouts.
Breaks into the open. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Dukes. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Kennesaw State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off.
Give to the back.
It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to UTEP. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Gets the back moving. Scanning the field. It's Yarnell. Got his man. Really good pickup on 2nd down there. Leaves them with 3rd and 2. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Now, a 4th down.
The play action fake. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And this is caught for a touchdown, so hold on just a minute. We might have a finish here.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Lining up to add another. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the scoring play coming on a 56-yard touchdown pass. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. It came down to the final quarter, clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to upstate New York, Syracuse University, and under the dome today we have a terrific clash in store. Today, a couple of teams getting set to square off in an ACC battle. As we'll see, the North Carolina Tar Heels taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Syracuse Orange. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Tar Heels will kick it away to start us off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Orange offense will take the field, and they have the first possession of this game. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hatcher. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Pulls it in. It's Cook. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work.
Offense facing Wilton.
Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. So North Carolina's offense will have its first possession of the game. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays, so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
Lopez to pass. Working that left side now. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Tar Heels line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. They'll try the run, and this one will be stopped for no gain. This offense really needs to get something going. Punt on the opening drive, and now a 3rd and 10 coming up. He lost one down the sideline. He's got it at the 30. And a potentially touchdown-saving tackle made there after the long completion.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Cook. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield, it's Willis. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks, it's Hatcher. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. On the ground, it's Willis. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
2nd down coming up.
Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Syracuse with a major problem and a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. James Madison may not be leaving town with a blowout victory, but they'll take a dub away from Harrisonburg every time. The Dukes have been racking up road wins since the Mickey Matthews days, and they got another one today. A busy day in the Sun Belt Conference, and an outcome that figures to shuffle the deck there as we send it back to you.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Lopez wants to fire. Makes the grab. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle. It's Gauze.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
3rd down play from the gun. Quickly to the tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. The Tar Heels decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Fires to the middle. That's reeled in. It's Hatcher. And he's down at the 41. That's a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Gill. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Leaves it with the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Syracuse needs to come up with a big 3rd down play to keep the drive going. Fires to the tight end. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. This offense has a 1st and 10. They are flat bailed out by the defensive penalty. There he goes. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. Not much can impose your will on a defense like popping a big run.
Especially when they know you're going to run it, right? This offense right now is just more physical. They're more physical up front in the trenches, and this running back and his ability to break tackles, that is just so demoralizing for this defense.
We've come to the break, and it's Syracuse on top, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So 1st down here as they go back to work. Looking downfield on 1st down. Gets it out fast. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Second down, they'll go to the air. Grab behind the line, it's Willis. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without... And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. The lead now 6 here in the second.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. On the move from inside is 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They are searching for any type of answer they can find, down 6-0. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Lopez to pass. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Tar Heels are in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on first down. Time to take a shot. It's picked off, and that's number 10.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They've had a couple of productive drives, but they've had to settle for field goals in 2 of their 3 previous possessions, Jesse.
Yeah, this is an offense that takes a lot of pride in execution, and they feel like they should have scored a touchdown every single drive. So while it's been good, not great, David, just execute a little bit better, and they can put this one in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think you point that out. We went all the way down the field on 2 of our first 3 drives and got field goals. Now, just a little better execution when that field starts to string and it gets a little bit more difficult.
Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Hatcher. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Looking for room, it's Willis. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The Orange now facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Got it behind the line. It's Nixon. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They boot it away. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Got it in the middle. It's Ship. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. From the gun, the ground game. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Lopez wants to fire. A strike downfield. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. The Tar Heels come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Finds his tight end. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Tar Heels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback on the keeper. Breaks the tackle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Throws toward the end zone. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. He leaves it with the back. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Tar Heels pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. They'll throw again after the incompletion. This time he's got his man. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Snagged in the middle. It's Ship. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. On the ground, it's Gauze. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, UNC! That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense, being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, we've got a final to let you know about, a game happening inside CUSA today. FIU overcame a tough opponent, and not only that, a raucous crowd. The Panthers tuned out all the noise and showed this team can win on its field, your field, or a neutral field. Well done. Never a dull moment when it comes to football in Conference USA, and that certainly held true again today.
Hey, Kevin Connors, keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Cook. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. That's caught. It's Gill. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Bring in the heat. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. The Orange trying to come up with an explosive play to convert this third down. Under fire. And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Syracuse looked to be in dire straits to start this drive, but now they've got some room to operate. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The defense calls the timeout, their second of the day, as they try to get their act together. From the gun, the running back has it. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. They'll go to the air on third and short. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Syracuse.
And I just love love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score.
13, North Carolina, 7.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. He'll pull it on the read. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. The Tar Heels want to pick up the tempo. Lopez to pass. Pressure coming. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Got him downfield. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Got to get everybody to the line and spike it to stop the clock. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Grabbed over the middle. It's Johnson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. From the gun. Wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Tar Heels will try to pin them back with the punt. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Hatcher. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Nixon. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in, it's Hatcher. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Looking to throw on 3rd. And some room to work. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact. They'll immediately call timeout. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Hatcher. He'll step out of bounds. He's at the 33-yard line. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the offense has had enough. They'll take a knee and wrap up this first half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Tough to beat a good first half of football in a great town like Syracuse. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big, fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the dome in lovely central New York.
Syracuse has it teed up, ready to kick off and start this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Throws to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Ship. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Lopez wants to fire. Gets open down the middle. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Intercepted for the 11th time. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. And on the opening drive of the second half, you've made adjustments, but sometimes you underestimate the fact that the defense is ready for your adjustments.
And they've made their own adjustments as well, and they're allowed to sit there in the locker room and think and wonder about how you're going to attack them coming out of the tunnel. Great job being ready to go at the start of the second half by the defense.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Makes the grab, it's Cook. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Off play action. With the catch, it's Nixon. They'll say he goes out of bounds, mark it at the 46. The offense sets up shop at the 46 on first down. Looking for a gap, it's Willis. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. The Orange with a ton of options available on second and short. Gives it on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It's third down, and the line to gain is the 36. From the gun, wants to pass. The short hands, it's Nixon. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. Syracuse will send out the punt team. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Lopez to pass. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After that last completion, it's second down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Tar Heels come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. That's caught. It's Ship. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37. And the Tar Heels will have it first and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Trying play action. Makes the grab. It's Hall. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Second down coming up.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Caught near the sidelines, he'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. The Tar Heels will try to convert on 4th down. He'll do it himself. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Motion from the back. To the air on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cook. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. The give to the tailback. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Almost had the completion, just missed it. The Orange with a lot of work to do on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Going for the big play. He's got it inside the 15. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Orange. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Spirited matchup with ramifications inside CUSA today, guys. Here's how it finished up. Jacksonville State handled its business today away from home. What a thorough beatdown. And what poise this generally young team showed. I think even other coaches will point to this one as what's possible. One game, I know, fellas, but it could be one to circle when we consider the big picture there in CUSA.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. The RPO fired complete to the left. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. Lopez wants to fire. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. With the catch, it's Ship. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. And the Tar Heels come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And here comes the punt team. They'll look to pin him deep. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds his man. It's Hatcher. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down.
Brings up 2nd down.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen.
23, North Carolina, 7.
As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They'll send the back in motion. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Nixon. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll run play action. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. Trying to take it back.
That's just frustrating. You know, you're an offense. You're in a great position. You're up by 2 scores. All you do is take care of the football. Premium, taking care of the football. We're trying to run some clock. We're trying to get out of here with a W. Turning the football over is the worst thing you could possibly do.
The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. So at this point, I expected them to go for it here. Instead, here comes the field goal unit. And this one splits the uprights. That'll cut the lead to 13.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field goal.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Turning it on! He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Syracuse might take a shot here on 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Cook. Wrestled down at the 32 after a pickup of 5. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Gives it on the option. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Using his legs, it's Willis. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. They're facing a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Hatcher. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw on first down. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And the defense needed that one badly. They're losing in this game. They just gave up a big play, so they finally get the sack, but you feel like they're going to need more than that. They're going to need some turnovers to get back in this game.
The Orange just need to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Gill. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. That's incomplete. Tried to set up the screen, and he dropped the pass. Syracuse will be forced to punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Under fire. And down he goes back at the 3.
Well, the offense obviously already in bad field position. The defense can smell blood in the water. Just look at the defenders pin their ears back and get after this quarterback. Wow.
The Tar Heels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Lopez to pass. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Changing on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Grab behind the line. It's Gauze. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. And the Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun. Give on the inside. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. The Tar Heels come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Caught over the middle. It's Ship. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He lobs one high down the left side. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Got a man, it's Hatcher. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires left. It's complete. Makes the grab and knock down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Willis. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Here comes the heat. Got his man on the right. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. The defense out of sorts, and the head coach will use a timeout here. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. He'll throw on 3rd down. Setting up the screen. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cuse. As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column.
And when you've got a losing skid, there's nothing like some good old home cooking. They came back home, and they have played an outstanding game. And let's give this crowd a helmet sticker. They've been so loud. You know they've impacted this game, and that's the beauty of college football, helping their team get back in the win column.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point right down the boulevard is there now, up 20 in the 4th. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it.
North Carolina, 10.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Lopez wants to fire. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Culliver. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to fire. He wants a big play here late. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call.
Pass interference. Offense.
I know that's offensive pass interference, but I actually think that's a very heads-up play because that ball might have got intercepted. That was an errant throw. The receiver knew it, and instead of allowing the defender to pick it off, he knew, hey, I got to create a penalty here and save my quarterback and bail him out.
And the Tar Heels come to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Johnson.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
Looking to throw for it. Catch in the middle. It's Culliver. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Lopez to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Johnson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Finds space on the right. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. The Tar Heels had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Extending the play. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. He didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
Ready to try the point after.
For the extra point.
Right down the middle. Time is against them, still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win a game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's worry about winning a game. Let's go back. Let's watch the film. Let's get back to being who we are so we can get this ship right.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Вот и все. Вот и наступил Новый год.
This is a matchup we have been waiting for. Two elite wide receivers. They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. Welcome to the old horseshoe in the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the Penn State Nittany Lions, taking on last season's national champions, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action. The Nittany Lions will kick it away to start us off. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Ohio State's offense is on the field for the first time today. And remember, the last time these teams met, it came right down to the wire.
Well, Chris, there's so many great rivalry games that we all look forward to every single year. But with these two teams, it just always seems to be a tight matchup.
He'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Play action fake. Looking to throw. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
Well, this is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. The Buckeyes bring their punt team onto the field. And the ball is away from his own end zone. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. The Nittany Lions offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. They will go up against a secondary, Kirk, that talks about the no-fly zone. These guys are confident in their ability to just lock down wide receivers and take away the opponent's passing game.
Seems like every year in college football, there's secondaries around the country that want to brag that they have the best group of defensive backs. I think this defense and this secondary specifically has a very strong case with what they have to work with. The question I have is, how will the offense consistently move the ball against this group today?
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Aller. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. And they pick up the first on the ground. And moves the football to the 27 and their first down. The Nittany Lions keep the football on the move. First down, looking to throw the football. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
What a play here by this defensive line. You can get so caught up with the flashy offense of Ohio State in recent years. But let's not forget, they still play defense in the shoe and have such great history and tradition with that defensive line play.
At first down sack a surprise. It moves him back into fringe field goal range. Looking to do on 2nd and long. Handoff on a single back formation. Finding space at the 20. All the way to the end zone. What a run. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. And Kirk, how important is that to get off to a positive start, to draw first blood in a rivalry game like this?
Well, Chris, as you know, in a rivalry game, there's so much emotion. So to be able to put a touchdown on the board first just sets the tone for a big day.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. The shotgun running play call. As the first down is still going. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Looking to pass. It's Sayin. The pass is intercepted. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
Well, they come out in that nickel package, and the move pays off, gives them an extra defensive back on the field, a little bit more speed and awareness, and it pays off with this big interception.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Lets it go quickly. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. That's a nice play. It'll set him up first down now at the 12. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And he's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here we go. 3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Caught near the goal line. And he will score. Touchdown, Penn State. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all, Kirk.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. With the extra point, the lead is 14. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
14, Ohio State, 0.
And here's the return from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Makes the grab. It's Tate. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Just another great example, Chris, of an Ohio State quarterback and receiver combination being so dangerous. Think about it, over the last 8 or 10 years, I think Ohio State has been as consistent as anybody when it comes to the passing game and the efficiency that comes with it.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Smith. That's a big game before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down. Oh, it's a reverse. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Didn't expect to lose 4 on the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. The tight end has got it. And they bring it down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. Caught near the sticks. It's Smith. They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The Buckeyes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. He's running out of time here. And it's incomplete even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. On the run, it's Peoples. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. 8th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The sure hands, it's Peoples. Both these teams told us they're eager to prove a point. Here we are mid-season. They both earned their spot in the rankings, but we expect tight competitive battle today.
Well, that's the beauty of these top 25 matchups in the middle of the year. A little bit of a better handle on who these teams are. Love the fact that we get these two teams on the field. May the better team win, and hopefully it's a close one all the way to the end.
And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? They begin with a quick throw to the left. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Back to throw. It's Allen. Misses the receiver. Incomplete. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. The pass rush closing in. Gets rid of it on the move. Complete to the running back. Can he get first down yardage? And the Nittany Lions will line up to boot it away. And the offense will have to punt the first time this afternoon. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. The back's got it. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Grab behind the line. It's Peoples. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. It's a keeper trying to get to the marker. And Kirk, it's Penn State on top as we break for the quarter. And as we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime, the crucial second quarter beginning right now. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Catch made over the middle. Brought down, and not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49. Buckeyes moving quickly down the field here. Receiver in motion now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grab by the receiver. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Second down after that completion. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. They bring him down after a short gain there. They come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive going. Can the defense get a stop here? Kirk, all these players are aware, if you can make your mark, if you can make a special moment in this kind of rivalry game, that's just remembered forever.
Chris, that's so true. I mean, I played in an Ohio State-Michigan rivalry, and unfortunately, Desmond Howard had his moment where he returned the punt. We're still talking about the pose. So it's a huge opportunity for these players, but I also think the players that press.
Deep shot toward the end zone. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Boy, we're just here in this first half, and this defense is all over it. That's their second interception. Good job of pressuring the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, and forcing the ball into coverage.
And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Forced to punt last time, trying to add points, build the lead right here. Quick pass, the catch is made, and he will be stuffed for no gain. Second down after that previous play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Grab down the middle. It's Singleton.
It's one of the things I love about this running back. It's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football. As you can see here early in this game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call.
Pop over the middle. It's Singleton. And it's good for a first down to the 36. The Nittany Lions come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Gonna run it. It's Singleton. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Scanning the field. It's Eller. Catch made on the left side. He'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Caught in the backfield. It's Singleton. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. The Nittany Lions will bring their punt team onto the field. They're going to kick it away for the second time. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Grab down the middle. It's Tate. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up. So off the incompletion, it sets up a third down and 3. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Caught near the sticks. It's Peoples. They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Nice grab. It's Tate. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Here's the second down play. Looking to throw again. The pocket breaking down. Grab near the sticks. It's Tate. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. And he'll set up to throw. Looking right, this one caught. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1. QB bootlegs here. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All he had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. Kick is good, and the kicker got clobbered. Flags all over the field.
Personal foul.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. On the kickoff is hammered, sails out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Pass not complete.
I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant, unsure, and it cost him here with an incompletion.
They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Grab near the sticks. It's Ross. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Second down play coming up. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not make the first down yardage. Third down play for this offense. Back to pass. It's Allen. Looking deep downfield with the left. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it. And the Nittany Lions will have to kick it away. And this punt heads toward the sideline. Doesn't travel very far. And the first play of the drive now set up at the 27. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. The incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10 from the 27. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Tight end makes the grab. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Can he make it to the marker? Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. The Buckeyes will line up to punt it away.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. But they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. He's past the marker and still going.
These quarterbacks today in the college game are so athletic. They can beat you with their arm, obviously. But just when you think you have them figured out, they tuck the ball and go. I'd expect this defense to put in a spy to keep this quarterback from running.
It's a solid run. Gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. Quarterback drops back. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle is made. That's a short gain, well short of the marker. Looking to pass. It's Allen. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Offense stops the clock with their 2nd timeout to talk strategy. The Nittany Lions begin a new series here, 1st and 10. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Quick completion to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Looks like one more play here before halftime. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So on 2nd down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. He made it. 3 points on the board. And they add to their lead.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
And the coverage team brings him down as the clock runs out in the first half of play. Meadows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Man, all week, the Buckeyes and Nittany Lions tried to bottle up their emotions, but things just boiled over in that first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. Still 2 quarters to go in this incredible regional showdown between 2 of the winningest programs in football.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. They built the lead with an efficient running game. Let's see if they can take to the air now to start the 3rd quarter. QB to the tight end for a completion. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Now they call a run.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game. Held them just at 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Offense operating from the pistol. Looking to throw. It's Allen. Running out of time in the pocket. And they chase him down outside the pocket for a sack.
This is good pressure by the defense, but it just felt like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a little bit too long, which allowed the defense to get home.
The Nittany Lions will send the punt team onto the field. See if he can make a play on this return. Returner tackled right there. That's what will start the drive. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And it's incomplete on a very quick throw. Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. And he dumps it off to the tight end. 3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
The Buckeyes will bring their punt team on the field now. It's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Keeping it on the ground here. Breaks into the clear. Quick juke to get free. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. 1st and 10 play coming up. They're going to run it. Back gets the carry. Picks up the 1st, looking for more. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. And the Nittany Lions getting set on 1st and 10. To the air, it's Allen. Snags the quick throw. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? Looking to throw it from the red zone. On the move now. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Takes the handoff. It's Singleton. And the Sophomore able to bring him down quickly. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. An important 3rd down conversion coming here in the red zone. Trying to convert with a sweep. He is stuffed at the line. It's going to bring up 4th down. So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. He got it. The field goal's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Chris, they get the 3 points, but looking back at it, 4th and inches. Pretty conservative call there. I really thought they would have gone for it.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. And they hand it off to the back. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball for 31. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. To the air. It's Sayin. Makes a quick grab. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw. It's 3rd down for the offense. Can he get there on the ground? Stop at the 43, but that's enough to make a 1st down. Buckeyes pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. It's a short completion to the tight end. They're finally able to stop him. The quarterback brings the big man down. Not easy to do with that size difference.
Chris, this is a great game, but I'm always so impressed with the offensive line because they sell this as much as anything. The quarterback's making the read, trying to figure out if the defense is committed to the run or the pass, and then he's going to go the other direction. He makes the right throw here out to the flat to the right, but the offensive line showing the defense it's a run look is what opens this up eventually for the nice game.
3rd down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. Defense is coming after him. Caught near the sticks. It's Tate. That play will move the sticks. Set him up 1st down at the 42. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. Pre-snap motion from the offense. And now the handoff. And that run produces a decent gain. Important 2nd down play coming up. Here comes a handoff. Tackle made after just a short gain. 3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Pump over the middle. It's Thurman. That moves the football to the 27 and a 1st down. 1st down here for this offense. Handoff here from the shotgun. Strong defense. They stop him right near the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Throws to the tight end. What a catch! Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there. Here we go. 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Offense looking to throw the ball. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. Great catch when they desperately needed it. So here we go. 4th quarter. Cut into the lead, but still work to do.
Well, I think the cool thing is that they're still battling, and they put themselves at least in a position now to possibly come back and maybe, who knows, win this game. But it's going to be up to their defense. They've got to get the ball back to have a chance.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Crucial possession. This game just got tighter. They love to play keep away, chew on the clock. How will they call it here? Makes the catch downfield. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball to 31. 1st down and 10 now. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. And it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from the 31 after the incompletion. On the It's Singleton. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Caught behind the line. It's Singleton. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. The Nittany Lions will line up to kick it away. Hunter getting a workout here, on for the 5th time today. Returner decides to fair catch this. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Move right down the field for a touchdown. Pressure is coming. And it's incomplete on the throwaway. Couldn't find anybody open. Brings up a 2nd down now. Dropping back. It's Sayin. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
You know, a lot of times we get caught up, Chris, in the one-on-one battles with the receivers and the DBs. Here's a great example of up front, the offensive line and the defensive line. Who wins that battle? This time the defense wins it and they get the sack.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Caught by the receiver.
And the best thing that happens here, Chris, is he gets out of bounds. Gives the offense a chance to regroup, huddle up, make sure they have the right call here for this critical 4th down.
This one will be fair caught. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. And the wideout goes in motion. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. To bootleg here. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. After the incompletion, they'll come to the line for a 3rd and 4. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He lets it go on the move. And it's intercepted, a crushing play. And he's wrapped up after a solid return. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the offense gets a chance to start with a short field. Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Short throw complete to the tight end. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. He hands it off from the gun. They bring him down at the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be 1st down. The Buckeyes are in the red zone. And they'll go right back to him on 1st down. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. They cap the drive with 6 points.
Well, another touchdown pass for this quarterback. Multiple scores on the day. He is in total control of this offense right now, and the defense just doesn't have an answer.
And they'll set up for the PAT. The PAT is up and good. They take a 1-point lead here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. This offense trying to bounce back. The last possession ended in a pick. Running with purpose.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. They try to sneak it for the first. Nittany Lions looking to keep this drive moving. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Single back, takes the handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. And the back gets the football. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, it's Allen. He'll throw it now. And the pass is incomplete, but the defender a little too aggressive here. That should result in a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup. On first down, it's play action. Bringing pressure. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
Second down now after the sack. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. Caught on the outside. It's Ross. Here we go. 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Heaney keeps it himself. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. And the Nittany Lions looking to keep this drive rolling. The offense with some pre-snap motion. A play action, looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Singleton. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. The completion makes it 2nd and short. Looking for a gap. It's Smith. They get him to the ground, but it's first down now at the 28.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
The Nittany Lions will line up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Ross. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, Nittany Lions. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Well, this is why they love this guy so much, is when it's crunch time, he makes plays like this. And what I love is the quarterback knows all I got to do is get the ball in his hands, and he can do the rest of the work and get it all the way to the end zone. Great play.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. They knock through the PAT to go up 6 points here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. Looking for his big tight end. That is broken up and incomplete. Now it's 2nd down here. It's a short completion to the big tight end. What a catch and run by the junior. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. Caught over the middle. It's Tate. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39. The The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Defense all over the option play. Quarterback couldn't even get the pitch off. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. To throw, it's Sayan. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker. On third down, he drops to throw. Looking deep to the right side. This one is broken up and falls incomplete. Down one possession in the fourth quarter, and the offense is going to try to convert here on fourth down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. Looking downfield near the end zone. And it's incomplete, and the drive will fizzle out here in the final minutes. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. And now a timeout taken by the defense trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. The receiver grabs it. An exciting spin move, but doesn't produce much of a gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Looking for the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They've got him down, but the offense gets the first down they needed to just run the clock out. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. And it's a kneel down. Oh, when you're a team that comes in, Kirk, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
What a game we have coming up here. A top Ten team perhaps walking right into a trap. As any fan of college football knows, when you go on the road, you never know what you might run into. Welcome to Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts, home of the Boston College Eagles. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Boston College Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Boston College's offense will have the football first. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
The Golden Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. To the air, it's James. Finds the tight end. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Went with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. The play-action fake. Quickly out to the tight end. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. And the Golden Eagles are marching down the field. The give on the option. Got the 1st down and still on his feet. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. He'll keep it himself. Breaks into the open. Oh, it's a fumble. Recovers the fumble, and he's still going.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Pulls and fires complete. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. To the air on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Franklin. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Golden Eagles, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. So they'll send out the field goal unit. The holder's going to line it up right at the 30. This will be a 40-yard field goal attempt. And this one is perfect. Now, there is a flag down on the play, but when you knock through a field goal from that distance and you're not going to get the 1st down, I think you just keep your points. Might be the worst-case scenario for this defense. Thought they'd held them to 3. Now the offense with a chance for more. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Fires into the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Eagles.
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside is 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense comes out first time they've had the ball today. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the second level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand that this guy is a top-shelf player, and I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season, but this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game wrecker. If that's the case, it's going to be too easy for this offense.
And if you're on offense, you got to be thinking, let's dominate in the trenches and let's get our star running back into the second level against this linebacker. We've got an athletic advantage at that position. So if we can free him up into the second level of this defense, make him make guys miss, those are going to be explosive plays for the offense.
The Irish will need to move the sticks on 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Lost to throw again. And the defense got him at the 27.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Fields the punt and tries to help improve that field position. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Back to throw, it's James. Got it in the middle, it's Harris. And he's brought down after a nice gain. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. To the air on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Harris. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. And the Golden Eagles in a good spot here with 2nd and short. That's caught. It's Bond. Sweet cut there. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Now the play fake. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Oh, he's got some space. They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll try to take it back. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown, Notre Dame. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
And that's going to make the defensive coordinator happy because he's just hoping his defense can get off the field there on 4th down. Just get a stop, get a tackle, bat the ball away. We're going to pick it off, and we're going to take it to the house. Great play.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the point after is good. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And here's the return. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. This drive will open from the 15. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? That's wheeled in. It's Harris. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Looking to pass. It's James. Flushed out of the pocket. Crosses the 35. And they'll get enough for the first down, and that's how things will come to a close here in the first quarter. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see if someone can get the edge in the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Fires on the move. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Motion from the wideout. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. He gets it across the 25 to the 24. Give him 5 on the carry. The Golden Eagles can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. They wanted to get the ball to the tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
I'm about to say mission accomplished. Yeah, that's what they want to do. Take advantage of the matchup, right? Zone or man, I like my big fella. I like using the tight end all I can. Great job working him into the offense. He's a playmaker. Find him.
They'll run it on first and goal. Beck's going for the goal line. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And after that first down gasher, they're close to the end zone. Second and goal coming. He'll pull it on the read. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Boston College!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option. You've seen the evolution with the scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Top 15 teams colliding, fellas, in a game of massive importance. Let's catch you up to speed. Ohio State is just getting blown off the field right now in Columbus, and at this rate, I'm not sure it won't get worse. They're trailing by 14 to Penn's.
There he goes! Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. On first down, here comes this offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the tight end. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action. Shoots it to the left. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His third interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Dropping back, it's James. Throws to the wideout. Snagged in the middle, it's Harris. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. Caught in the backfield, it's Harris. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Caught over the middle, it's Harris. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Bond. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Looking for space, it's McDonald. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. He's got it. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Boston College needing a 4th down conversion. Trying to keep this drive alive. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. Trying to pound it in. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking to fire. Got it behind the line. It's McDonald. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. This is a big moment for this offense. You keep the ball this long, you have to finish the deal. 3rd and goal. Back to throw, it's James. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. They want to throw it. Lets it go to the end zone. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Notre Dame backed up in the shadow of its own goal post, looking for room on 1st down. They'll try the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Fires one high and deep. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Caught behind the line. It's Harris.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Back to pass. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Boston College!
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole 1st half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Looking for room. It's locked. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to fire on second down. Pulls it in. It's Fields. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's locked. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. Looking downfield very late in the half. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Slings it downfield. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. The Irish send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. As expected, they're content to run out the clock and go into halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together, and a fun first half between these rivals. And it's been an absolute clinic in fundamental defensive football so far. A total standoff with both teams refusing to give an inch. And I know this new era of football is about chucking it all over the yard and just outscoring the other team. But this game is a throwback, and to be honest, it's refreshing. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
It's all teed up. Boston College will kick to start this third quarter. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Those 2 first-half turnovers really damaging, and the primary reason they find themselves trailing to start the third quarter.
And this is an offense that prides themselves on taking care of the football and then having explosive plays. You know they're playing angry right now. They're mad. They know they're the reason why they're down in this game, so I expect them to come out here, lighten it up here after the first drive of the second half.
Yeah, and this defense playing fast, playing physical, forcing things into action, forcing those turnovers. They played really well in this first half.
Looking downfield on first down. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The Irish might opt to take a shot here on 2nd and inches.
Well, had a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Notre Dame lines up quickly.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Got his man in the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. to throw again. Looking to the big tight end. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target, then make the big play, get the touchdown.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Iowa State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with that crowd there in Ames behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 11 to Arizona State. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Caught in the backfield, it's Bond. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Golden Eagles really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Searching forward on the sneak. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. On the move. Sweet cut there. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The RPO, it's complete. Turning it on. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Here's a heat. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Some belief in that running game as they pick up 5 to the 35-yard line. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Got it in the middle, it's Fields. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Looking left. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. From the gun, running back on the move. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. They're not into 3s, they want 6s, and to keep this drive alive, they'll need to get it on 4th down. Touchdown, Irish! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the 3rd. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. Caught in the backfield, it's Wilkins. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
2nd down.
Looking downfield, it's James. He'll pull it down and run. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. The Golden Eagles come to the ball trying to pick up this. It's a fumble on the play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Man, what a great job by the defense. You know, on short yardage situations like this, they can run the QB sneak. You're diving, getting as many bodies around the quarterback as you can, and it's just gravy when you can force a fumble and recover in that type of situation.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll start this drive going to the air. Catch in the middle. It's Washington. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Here's the handoff. Nice move there. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to Pater. Handoff from the gun. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And he uses the old bank shot to knock it off the left upright and get it through somehow. And they've regained the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. To the air, it's James. Quickly to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Bond. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Golden Eagles can really attack on this second and short. Using his legs, it's McDonald. There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Rushes on him, trying to escape and get it himself. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. Hauls it in, looking for space. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. Breaks into the open. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. Might as well give it to him again. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. The give to the back. Gets it past the marker. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Look out, he's got room. He'll go out of bounds, but a solid pickup on the run. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for a crease, it's Love. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. Hand off from the shotgun. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
He finds a dead spot in the middle. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Love. He is stopped short. That's the man they wanted to have the ball, but it'll be 4th down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's no good. He missed it. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3.
And that's frustrating. I mean, you put a drive together, you're in scoring zone. Like, this is a green zone. You should be making all of these kicks, these short field goals, the chip shots. Kickers have to come through. They got to do their job.
Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go to the ground. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. The Golden Eagles are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. To throw, it's James. Using the quick game. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. Boston College coming to the line after moving the chains. They'll keep it on the ground. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. From the gun. Give on the inside. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. This Boston College offense has it working. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's McDonald. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. Motion from the wide receiver. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Here's the pressure. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Boston College will send out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Here come the Irish back on offense. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
game has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. He's looking downfield to throw. He's got an open man. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. He'll keep it himself. At the 35, he's open. The offense coughs it up, and they put it on the deck, but it gets out of bounds to avoid the turnover. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Oh, he's got some space. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. Right back to the well. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Got some work to do after that last play, 2nd and 13. Quarterback on the keeper. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He'll pull it on the read. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Iowa State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with that crowd there in Ames behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 12 to Arizona State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else. Ben?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looking to throw, it's James. Quickly complete. That's a fumble. And the fumble goes out of bounds. They'll maintain possession, actually picked up yardage on the play. Wants to throw on 3rd down. They knock him down, but they'll mark it beyond the line to gain, and it's a first down for Boston College. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. To the air on first down. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Catch in the middle, it's Moore. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. from the gun on 3rd down. Under fire. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play. It'll look nice in the stats column, but probably not enough to make a difference in the game. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Gonna take a shot. He makes a grab. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, but it might be too little too late. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And he's got it. A late touchdown. Probably window dressing, but still a sliver, albeit very slight.
They got the touchdown, guys, but I don't know if they're going to be able to even get a playoff after this onside kick attempt. If they recover it, they're going to have to do it super quick to give themselves a chance for the Hail Mary into the end zone to win.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put together an 81-yard drive. Here's the situation. First, they have to recover the onside kick, then maybe time for a play or two. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Vanderbilt Commodores, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Longhorns will kick it away to start us off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Commodores' offense will have the first crack at it in this one. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent. Both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
There he goes. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. And it's another 1st and 10 play. Takes the handoff. It's Alexander. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Commodores come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. Got the first down and more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They cross midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. They'll run it from the gun. At the 35, he's loose. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Commodores pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. This quarterback part of their running game. So that penalty is going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's 2nd down. Trying play action. That's caught. It's Hoskins. And he's dragged down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. Back to pass, it's Pavia. Got a man, it's Sherrill. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. And the Commodores had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. This crowd knows when to bring it. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. He caught it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The Commodores are threatening on 1st and goal. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. This defense backed up, goal to go, and the crowd's giving them some juice. Caught in the backfield, it's Hudson. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Doors.
And I love this offense and the way they started this football game. Listen, last week be danged, okay? Forget last week. Nice job coming out, setting the tone in this ball game, putting a long drive together, and getting a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Let's see what he can do with the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Texas offense will go to work for the first time today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that And you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Got the quick pass. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Wants to throw. It's Manning. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And I don't know if he made the right decision there or not. You could tell he could have given the football to the running back, but he chose to keep it, and it just got strung out down the right side and nowhere to go. I'll tell you what, better defense than bad decision-making by that quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's fourth down. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Finds his tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Second down, he'll throw it. Unloads it downfield. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got it in the middle, it's Hudson. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Got it behind the line, it's Hudson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Wants to keep it in the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Stowers. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Commodores are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to the back. Past the first down marker and still running. Oh, and what a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the marker. The Commodores getting set on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Pavia. Fires to the big fella. On the move at the 30. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up.
As a head coach, you love to see your quarterback locked in early in games. And in the first drive, leads the offense down to a touchdown, throws a TD pass, and here he is again, making a really good decision and a very accurate throw to pick up that first down.
Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the red zone, it's Alexander. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. Makes the catch. And he will score. Touchdown, Vandy. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 7 over Notre Dame. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's second and long. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield, it's Manning. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The Longhorns will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. That's it for the period, and it's Vanderbilt holding the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. The inside handoff. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. And the Commodores with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He'll ride his man on the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on third down in DKR. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Commodores will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here comes the Texas offense. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Caught behind the line. It's Wingo. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Motion from the wideout. They'll run play action. Takes the easy throw in the flat. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Manning. Takes a hit as he fires. And they can't make the play on third down. The Longhorns send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. No fair catches here, looking for room. And the returner will be knocked down. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Offense in a bunch formation. On the run, it's Alexander. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. They're going to ride this running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Commodores have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. fires to the big fella. Almost got it to midfield on that one. He's out of bounds, a yard short at the 49. Give to the running back. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. The Commodores will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Finds his target down the middle.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Finds his man. It's Wingo. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The Longhorns with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll leave it with him. Turning it on! Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. And the Longhorns are flying down the field. Tight end now in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. And that spin move kept the play alive and let this guy pick up a few extra yards. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. That ball is caught, and it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Wide receiver comes in motion. Grabbed behind the line. It's Wingo. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. It's Manning. Pressure coming. Looking for the goal line. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. He's got the tight end. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into them.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. But this was step 1 to getting them back in the ballgame.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Coming out with it, it's Fitzgerald. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. The give to the tailback. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. And the Commodores in a good spot here with second and short. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Tackled at the 28. It's a pickup of 5. Now on first down from the 28. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Alexander. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Dillon. And he used that sideline as a defender and get him out of bounds at the 36. Looking to throw, it's Pavia. He lobs one high down the left side. Fires a bullet out, it's picked off. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And what great discipline by this defense. They didn't sit on routes short. They take a shot down the field on third and short. Questionable shot, probably. Nice job being disciplined and getting the interception.
Yeah, and just because you have the shot play called on third down like that as a quarterback, that doesn't give you the freedom to just throw it down there if he's not open. I think that time he forced it into traffic, and that's why it got picked off.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They want to run it left here. Breaks into the open. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making him run the guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, you got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking for a chunk play on second and short. Grab near the marker, it's Moore. Touchdown, Texas! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
I was so excited for this game because I just knew it was going to be a back-and-forth battle, and that's what we've seen here. Great job by the quarterback, good decision, reading the coverage, accurate throw. They get the extra point. This thing is all knotted up.
Looking for the time with the extra point. And they tacked on the extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Boston College is on top, but it's not like Matt Ryan or Doug Flutie are playing quarterback today, which is why they can't pull away. They're up by 7 over Notre Dame. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Looking to throw, it's Pavia. Makes the catch, it's Alexander. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to go up top on first down. He's going to run it. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They'll go up top on second and short. Grab near the sticks. It's Dillon. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Got to save every precious second, and the spike stops the clock. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He'll try to do it himself. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Commodores in the hurry-up. Everybody lined up, quickly snapped and spiked to stop the clock. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And here in the 2nd quarter, we remain all knotted up.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
To the air, it's Manning. They get to him as he throws. Oh, what a play, it's intercepted. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a superb matchup in Austin today. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays out. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at DKR.
And the Commodores will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. On the move from inside is 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. A strike downfield. Turning on the Jets. The 10. Touchdown Longhorns! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half. Like a Thanksgiving turkey, they're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. On the move, it's Alexander. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Under fire. Pulls it in. It's Alexander. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. Looking for a man. It's Pavia. Finds the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. The Commodores line up to punt it away. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored just... Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The play action fake. Got his man downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got his man out of the backfield. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Gets the back moving. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Makes the grab over the middle. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. They'll move the wide receiver. Got his man quickly. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. To the air, it's Manning. Here comes the heat. Took a shot as he threw. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to fight another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. Wants to throw it. Looking for the score. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. That is a costly mistake as the penalty wipes the touchdown off the board. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And they will score! Touchdown, Texas! Texas fighting them through the air and on the ground, reminiscent of Colt McCoy's big day against A&M in 2009.
Yeah, just doing whatever they want. And this is a good spot to be. Listen, Texas gets a highly recruited kid at quarterback every single year. Can this be the guy that takes them to the next level? Today is a good day.
And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Scanning the field, it's Pavia. Lost one deep down the right side. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Grab behind the line. It's Moore. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Now the play fake. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. Gets rid of it. Caught over the middle. It's Moore. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. They'll run it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Manning. Good timing on the quick out. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Remember back when I played for the Florida Gators, if you had 3,000 yards passing in a season, you might be an All-American. I know times have changed, but with that last completion, this guy's already over the 3,000-yard milestone this year.
The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Wingo. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Moore. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. And as a holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. Just drives in between the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the returner will be brought down. His drive will open from the 15. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off play action on first down. The sure hands, it's Alexander. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29. The give to the back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Power football with the run. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. And the Commodores come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Pavia. Caught near the sticks, it's Hoskins. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Commodores have this offense rolling. Looking to throw on first down. Got a man, it's Stowers. Finally brought down at the 31. It's a pickup of 15 yards on the play, and they've got a first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. He leaves it with his back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Commodores trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. And he's got it from 57. What a beauty. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Boston College will need to mount a comeback, but these fans remember when Zay Flowers earned All-America honors. They know this game is not over. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Notre Dame. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on it. He lofts one down the sideline. Catch inside the 25. Seizing that open space, an opportunity all the way inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19.
And they've been fun to watch today, man. Like, they're staying aggressive late in the game. They've built a cushion. They've built a lead. But you could just tell the confidence and the swagger they have. They've been able to do what they want today, take care of business. And this is an offense that I think is going to continue to grow.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. To the ground with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll run it from the gun. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to throw. It's Manning. Unleashes to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer.
It's a fumble! Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. The Commodores come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw on 3rd. Throws to the wideout. Lowers those pads. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. And the Commodores come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll go back to the ground. He makes a little bit of headway and is pushed out of bounds at the 43. The Commodores can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down. Looking to pass. It's Pavia. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
And the Commodores with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Hudson. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. It's Dillon. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Alexander. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Commodores want to crank the tempo. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Dillon. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. They just keep firing. Touchdown, Vanderbilt! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And this quarterback really does a great job of seeing the defense and seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You could tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him out.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. If they're going to pull off this big rally, they'll need to get this one back. They line up for the onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Dropping back, it's Manning. Bringing the heat. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. The kick is on its way. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. They'll start this drive going to the air. Makes the catch. It's Hoskins. Good start to this drive, and they'll need much, much more if they're going to give them a finish.
They need a ton more of this, but you got to start the drives great. The first play needs to be really good. That was a good start. Now we got to keep building on it, and we got to do it in a hurry.
Heaves it deep. He's got it on the outside. How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one? This upset bid has been brewing since the start of the game, seemingly, and they are in a world of hurt at this moment, guys.
Yeah, keep the pedal to the floor, right? Don't let up. You've done a great job. You're the perceived underdog. You've taken control of this football game. Jesse, you got the formula right now. You got them right where you want them.
Yeah, they've thrown caution to the wind in this game, right, David? I mean, they came in knowing they'd have to take some chances and they'd have to be open and free, and it's worked to their advantage. Now's not the time to get tight if you're the underdog winning this game late.
Catch in the middle, it's Hudson. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down. To the air on first down. Finds his man, it's Fitzgerald.
And that's exactly what this defense needs to do. The clock is your friend. Try to keep them in bounds. No big plays, and let that clock just tick.
Throws toward the end zone. And that one is picked up in the end zone.
And Man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. There he goes! Made a defender miss. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out. Big play out of the gate to start this drive, and here they come again. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, you know, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.